Good evening, everybody. It's Sunday night, my friends, and I think I'm finally getting back to doing some Sunday streams here, at least, hopefully for a little while. I hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're all healthy, happy, and all of those other things, my friends. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just checking. Looks like the Camera is fine and everything. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. Yes, welcome everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Let's see if this will go on there, and then reduce the music down a little bit more. I think 5 or 6% should be good there. Yes, welcome on in. As you can tell from the title, I have decided, well, so Sunday, I was talking about how Sundays I kind of want to have a rotating list of games that basically don't have an ending. More or less. So Elite Dangerous, X4 Frontiers, No Man's Sky. Those are the 3 right now that I kind of want to rotate as I'm feeling it. You know, it's not going to be like one after the other after the other. It might be like a couple weeks of one, a couple weeks of another. It really comes down to what I'm kind of in the mood for. And so I figured I'd kick this off with some Elite Dangerous here, which I have owned for many years, but I've never really dug into because it's just I've just never had the time, or never really. It's a matter of just there were so many things going on, and the game was very what's the word I want to look for? It was very, very space truckery, very low key, and I was looking for things that were a little bit more actiony and stuff. That's not to say there's not action in here, but it was kind of like, you know, it was a good game, but there was still a lot of downtime, and there still is a lot of downtime. But now that I'm a little bit more, I guess, amenable to like games with some downtime and stuff in it, I figure I'd jump into it now, since these are things I've had on my long list of things to do for a long time. Now, I have watched a few people play. I have tried to watch some videos on how to get started. Unfortunately, all the videos I saw on how to get started don't actually start at 0, like a normal person who's brand new to the game would. So a lot of them are like, all right, you want to go do some mining, or you want to go do some exploration? Buy this ship that's like 25 million credits or whatever. I'm like, well, that's great, and I'm glad that you've suggested it, but as we can see here, I'm starting out in a Sidewinder. So, and this is for those wondering which one I selected the, what was it, Standard Plus or whatever. So it's the Sidewinder, but with 5,000 credits instead of 1,000 credits. There was also the option for just the standard one with 1,000 credits, and then there was one that was for Horizons, which automatically gives you like landing stuff and a rover and all that stuff. And I thought, well, eventually, yes, I want to do like planetary stuff and whatnot, but to start off, I kind of wanted the extra cash, and I just wanted to like, I wanted to, you know, I don't have any particular need to start going planet side just yet. I think there's a lot more to do besides just that, from what I've gathered. Now, maybe that was a mistake, and you know, I could make a ton of money like in the first 5 minutes. I don't know. One way or the other here, I will spare you the tutorial. I did go through the tutorial that they make every pilot go through to get their dangerous license or whatever. So I've done that, but this is right after the end of that tutorial is where we're at right now. And this has dropped me off on the Matet station. I don't know if that's the station name or the system name or both. So we're there. You can see what credits I have and everything. And we're just going to pick it up from here. And I'm just going to try to figure this thing out as I go here. I'm going to just do open play. last time I played this, I did play like a little bit of this off camera, and last time I did just single solo play. I didn't realize that the game lets you kind of jump between both without really much of a, you know, a hiccup. So I'll do open, and then we'll just see where it goes from there. I mean, back when I was doing back then, like, open was pretty darn hostile. I get the feeling now, after all these years, it's probably not as hostile as it was, as far as like other players and stuff. So, I think we'll be a little bit better off here. So with that said, I am using mouse and keyboard. If need be, I can probably plug in my controller. Although I'm also running this on Linux. This is my first test of doing a stream from playing a game on Linux. So I'm using Bazite Linux. Hopefully everything's working. I mean, like I said, I went through the tutorials okay. Missions like data or cargo hauling are good to get creds, but either way, it's an open road. Okay. Not ashamed to play with keyboard and mouse. No, I mean, it's either keyboard and mouse or it's controller for me right now. I don't have a flight stick or anything to speak of at the moment. So it's one or the other. But I also, my only problem with the keyboard and mouse, and this was in the tutorial in particular, is that the mouse controls both the pitch and the yaw at the same time. And so I end up, like, even though I'm going straight, I end up spinning constantly, and I got to figure out if there's a better way of doing that, because that's kind of driving me a little bit batty. No, I don't have any HOTAS or anything like that. No, I have a racing wheel, but I have a feeling that's not going to do too well with three dimensions. Uh, so yeah. So what am I looking for? I wanted to say, so I have a mission here that they give you when you first start out. I gotta remember it's not enter. I keep hitting enter, but it's spacebar. So I have to go to Dromi and go to Mawson Dock. Okay. So, having said that, I wanted to see if there were some missions for that. Transportation missions. I don't want to do any combat missions, honestly. Oh yeah, they're here. So Dromi, where is it? Where do I have to go for this? Need to recover as much material. Salvage operation. And encrypted data storage salvage operation. So what do I, how does this work? Does it tell me? You need to find the missing encrypted data storage. Search signal sources in a Dromi system to find them. Take the items to the station in the NetTet system. Okay. Receive reward upon delivery. Do I need anything special to find them? So, here we go. Encrypted data storage. Scan a nav beacon or use the full spectrum system scanner to locate the targets. These missions you need to scoop it into your ship. Okay. So what do I need? Do I need a, how does that work, I guess, is my question. I'm assuming I don't have, that's not like something I have by default on this basic Sidewinder, right? Let me see. I probably have that. Let me go back to outfitting here. So I don't have any utility mounts right now. Internal, I've got shield generator, 2 cargo racks, a fuel scoop, super cruise assist, docking computer, and a planetary approach suite. And nothing in vehicle bays. So utility mounts look like just defense and shield boosters. Yes, you can scoop cargo. Oh, is that so what does that? Just so I understand. Is that the is that just something you can just do, or is that a module here? Every ship has a cargo hatch. Okay. So, all right. So that's just something that's just something that every ship can do, regardless of what you have on board, as long as you have cargo room, right? So, okay. All right, that's good. So I have a courier job too. What's this? Oh, that'll be stored in your computer and will not require any cargo space. Bonus. Yeah, so Mawson Dock and a drone system. Alright, I'm gonna take that. Adequate. Yeah, okay. And data storage. Word upon delivery. All right, we'll take that. All right, I just wanted to see what was here. Source and return, 2 units of basic medicines, pesticides. I don't want to do that yet because I have no idea where anything's. I don't particularly like trading in these games. My ultimate goal here, at least for the first bit, is to do pure exploration and eventually do mining. That's kind of what I want to do first, and then anything else we'll see. Okay, so we've got. So where I have to go for this? Dromi, Mawson Dock, and then that's also Mawson Dock. That's good. And then this goes to. I gotta go to Dromi System, find them, and bring them back here. Got it. Okay. All right. So. Okay. All right. And then, do I access this with 2? Yeah, there it is. Sideliner paint job, sure. Okay. Alright, so we have that. Let's do auto launch. Alright, first time out without a safety net. Okay. Alright. Let's most time you find stuff or get stuff for engineering when you scan ships. Okay. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I gotta figure out all the scanning and all that stuff too. Okay, so we're going over here. And I want to do navigation, right? And I want to go galaxy map. And so where am I trying to go here? There we go. Up here. Germany. Oh, that's good. It actually shows. Okay, so the blue means that you have missions there in the system. Okay. Set targets. This is no route set. So what do I do? Plot route. There we go. Okay. Okay. So right, so then does that should put it on my thing here somewhere, right? Alright, so destination target obscured, really? Okay. Well, this is going to be a fun thing. I wonder, I guess I can go to something else. Can I just turn on my... How does that work? Can I just go into Super Cruise without a destination? And what key is that? Controls. Ship controls. So where are we doing here? We're going... what would it be under? Flight thrust? No. Throttle. Cargo scoop. Landing gear. Now, where's the... Why am I not seeing, controls. We think they would have a search here or something. Where is it? Cargo scoop, engine, shield cell, ship lights. Oh, here we go. Super Cruise. Super Cruise. Super Cruise if there's no Super Cruise if there's no target or current system target is locked. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So then theoretically I could just do this, right? Can I so why won't it pick the right one here? Whoops. If I just go... I'll just do that, just to get out from behind this. Alright, so now... Did that not get me anywhere? I'm probably doing this completely wrong. Okay, so... Plans.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
There we go. Okay. Now I got breathe it enough.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay, that works. It's a bumpy start, but it's a start. Okay. Very good. We're getting our feet wet, dipping our toe out there in the universe, as we do. So, like I said, hope everyone is doing well. Hope you all had a good weekend so far. Getting started on a new week here. It's gonna be busy and not busy at the same time. For me, I got like one more thing to kind of wrap up, but at the same time, I got like dentist appointments and all kinds of other stuff going on. So it's gonna be a lot of stuff. Oh, for a second. And there goes the server. I wonder, it's gonna pop me right back in where I was. I was wondering if it was supposed to take that long.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Well, it seems like it put me right where I was supposed to be. So beacon scan data. Salvage locations being uploaded to ship's navigation data system now. Dromy 3. Okay. So let's go. If it takes that long, something's going on. Okay, that's what I thought.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, something. Oh, something's not right there. It's definitely not right there. Because it's saying I'm getting further away from Dromy 3. So that can't be right. Oh wait, did I? Dromy 3A. Oh, is this the one I'm supposed to go to? Just lock the destination. See if I can figure out where this is at. I don't see anything on my radar, which is okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There you go. What is that other white contact there, I wonder. I might have slightly overshot it, but I don't know if that's exactly where I need to go. There's also something else. I'm seeing something on the radar here. No, I guess that's nothing, huh? So... did I'm a little bit confused here. Data storage. So was that... So I saw like a white...
Frameshift drive charging.
Hmm.
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Oh, there it is. Unidentified signal source. How did I... It was there for a second. Now I can't see it. Might be still too far away for it. Okay. I think I'm being... Well, I know I saw it. So the question is... So How do I scan the area or something? Do I have to do?
Scan detected.
Let's see here. So, what is the controls? Dead zone. Focuses the panel. Panel. Let's see. Landing gear, jettison, cargo scoop. Full spectrum system scanner. Is that what I'm looking for? Tuning, absolute tuning. Discovery scan is mouse 3. Okay. So I just use mouse 3 and I get a scan ping or something. This one, mouse 2. Target current signal, show help. Okay. Oh no, that's mouse 3 puts me into head look mode. That's not what I want.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Discover new signal source. There we go. Can I target that? Okay, so that's nothing. Coded emissions. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I have no idea. Alright, what is this? That's a debris field of some kind. Oh, that's galvanizing alloys. That's not what I'm looking for. Alright, so I don't think any of this is what I'm supposed to be looking for. It has this one listed, so I feel like
Frameshift drive charging.
just go here and just
3,
look around.
1,
So it
engage.
seems like, I mean, it's blue, which is, tells me that it's where the quest wants me to go, but oh, mission identified, signal source. There we go.
Mission objective detected.
Party vessel. Encrypted data storage. Here we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay. Maybe going like very a little too slow here, but just I don't know what speed I'm supposed to go at. I don't know if I'm supposed to just run over it with the cargo scoop open. Actually, you know what? Let me look at the options here. Controls, shift controls. Cargo scoop. Once deployed, any cargo caster's target will result in cargo scoop widget being displayed on a cockpit GUI for aiding scooping. Okay. That's all it says. Alright, well. I mean, that's certainly being displayed. I see, I just gotta keep it in the center, probably. There you go. Cargo part. Okay.
Mission objective complete.
Cool.
Incoming mission critical message.
Wasn't sure how that was going to work out.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Excellently done. Return it for payment. Okay. Alright. Good to know. We have something else to do here first. Where am I going? The wrong way here. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. Very good. Let's turn these in so I can feel somewhat accomplished. Hey, Tech, welcome on in. How you doing? Did I get to claim a system before the devs went stupid and turned off? was never even that far along in the game. Get in it and get a system, but they locked that. Yeah, apparently there was some kind of exploit happening. So they just kind of paused. They paused it for like creating a new one, but then you can still like complete things that are going on and stuff, from what I understand. But yeah, I this is like basically I'm starting at zero here because the last time I played this was years ago and I didn't get very far, so. Loot right past where I wanted to go. For some reason I thought it was going to stop me or tell me to stop earlier, but it didn't. Loop of shame, yeah. Yeah, it's for some reason I thought there was a like automatic thing in place that would keep me on track here, but there is not. Complete with a friend, 1-star port without fleet carrier. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I eventually I would want to do that stuff, but like I'm so new to this game that it's like it feels like that's just a long way off right now. So trying to get used to like Super Cruise and all that here. Where I gotta be for things and all that stuff. Boost stuff fast. I'm not there we go. I'm not in any rush. I kind of just want to work at my own pace and learn as I go. Because it's, you know, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything and all that stuff. And I'm not like, I just want to do some mining eventually and just some exploration. I'm not really interested in much of anything else going on with it. So can I awesome dock. Okay. Slow down to auto dock.
Position authorized. Send out a landing pad 3-6.
How do I do? How slow do you want me to go for auto dock? There we go. I'm like, how is this gonna? When is this auto dock gonna take over? But regardless, I am playing on open, so you know, I'm not doing single player or anything like that. So yeah, I just like I'm not in any rush. I just want to kind of take my time, and this does not look like we're going to make it through here. Auto dock. This is not good. That is not good. Why are they blocking the damn port? What is happening here? Should they be blocking that? I feel like that's a bit of a problem. Welcome to Elite Bugs. Oh boy. Can I go through another hole? Wasn't there another? Oh, here we go. Waiting in queue. Looks like someone else is waiting. Looks like, I don't know if that's security or somebody. Oh, yep, there's a complosion. Yeah, that's looks like the station's doing it. Alright, it's gonna try again. I don't know that it's gonna be very successful here. Nope, they are blocking the entire path. They are blocking that whole freaking path. Well, this is fun. First time I have to dock on my own and shitter's full. Shitter's full. I don't think I can sneak through on the left-hand side. That's the problem. It looks like it's... That one guy is like sideways entirely. So she's just blocking the mail slot. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's looks like it's blocked on the left there. No, there is no, like, this guy is completely blocking the entire hole. Like, it's not just a little bit. Left side manual flying. I don't know if I don't think I can sneak by on the left side there. Even this other guy is bailing. Man, I guess I could try to sneak by on the left side, but I don't think it's gonna happen here. How do I turn auto dock off? I guess I could just go faster than it allows. Alright, let's just see what I can do here. I mean, I get that I have a tiny sidewinder, so maybe. But I don't think this is going to go too well here. Oh, this guy's pushing him. There you go. That other guy started pushing him out of the way. There we go. Thank you to that other dude. Taking one for the team now. Where the frick is my dock at? Wait, will it auto dock me from in here? Here we go. Oh, landing pad 36. Oh, I should have just looked there. There we go.
Well done. To complete the mission, access Starport services from a menu in the center of your dashboard.
Dispatching ground.
Then select the mission board from the General Services list on the left of the presented screen. You'll be able to hand in your assigned mission to the Pilots Federation representative here. This will formally complete the mission.
Alright, mission board. Complete mission. Okay. So they're officially completed. What's the other one? What did I need to do here? What was the thing? Oh wait. Complete. Hand in the mission. Okay. Starting computer. Okay. Starport services. Mission board. Wait, how do I, oh, do I have to go to like, no, didn't it say go to the mission board to turn it in? I'm so confused. Why is this so weird and not just like automatically complete? Where's this one at? Let's take the items. Oh, that one's gotta go to, yeah, okay. But this one, how do I turn this in? I was in the right spot before inside the menu. Okay. Starport services. So mission board. So what do I do here? This one? Oh, choose one reward. I was like, what the hell? Okay.
Incoming message.
All right. That was not registering to me. Like, I didn't realize it said choose a reward there. I was like, what? Like, why? I was just going to get paid. Like, why? Okay, that's weird. All right. Carry job complete. And then this one. Okay, now I understand. I didn't read the text that said choose one reward.
Navigate the mission board. From this point on, you'll be choosing your own missions. Once again, there are training missions available to practice a variety of controls and challenges. The pilot's handbook, found in the internal interface panel, also provides a wealth of advice on most professions. I'll look forward to watching your progress, Commander. Make us proud. This is Theo Acosta, signing off.
Okay, interesting. Hey, hello, welcome on in. How you doing? So this one is Florida Galaxy travel to Foda port in the Loma system. I mean, I guess, sure. 100,000 credits. I mean, why not? But also, is there a... I need to stop back off at... Yeah. Agri medicines? What are these? Data and the other ones are easy to do. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, like the data ones and stuff like that. You're hanging in there? Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's very weird where I don't know. I've been trying to figure out what causes me to like lose weight. Right? Because it's like I'm exercising constantly and you know, I'm trying to eat well and all that stuff, but I'll spend like 2-3 weeks at the same level. And then yesterday I went to visit family. I had a home cooked meal, which I haven't had in a while. Ate junk food and stuff. Like I had cookies and stuff, which I haven't had in ages. And I wake up this morning and I'm 3 pounds lighter. And I don't get it. I eat healthy. I exercise. Don't lose anything. Eat like a slob. Suddenly 3 pounds later. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Don't take your weight after a big dump. Well, see, but I always always after the big dump is when I take it. That way you have a baseline. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. But I'm not, as with most things, I'm just trying to do things that I can maintain indefinitely. You know, I can maintain the exercise I'm doing indefinitely. I can maintain the food that I'm eating relatively indefinitely. You know, stuff like that. And hopefully all that is coming together to lose. I mean, I'm down, what? As of this morning, 52 pounds? 52? Yeah, 52 pounds. I was hoping by the end of this year to maybe be down 75, maybe 80. So we'll see. But it's I already have I already have pants that are now too big, which is good. I have other ones that I kept from before. So stuff is happening. And that's kind of the weird thing is like, I may not be losing weight, but like my waistline is still going down and other things are changing still, you know, like, so maybe maybe it just takes me a long time to consolidate or something. Who knows? One friend just lost 80 pounds, went to the doctor, and has cancer. Jesus. That is terrible. 'Cause that's like, you're like doing all this stuff, all this good stuff, and you're all pumped up, and then it's like, nope. Cancer. Oh. Yeah, lost 120 pounds. Now, see, I don't know. I mean, I would consider that a crash diet, which I was never big on. But it's, what I found out the last time I lost a whole bunch was that even when I thought I was going slow, I wasn't going slow. And I feel like when you lose too much too fast, at least for me personally, if I lose too much too fast, it's a recipe for disaster. Like, yeah, sure, the weight goes away, but I almost always have a rebound where it's just like, I gotta eat again, and it's just like, whereas this kind of like, 2 pounds a month or something, which is about what I'm doing now, roughly, seems like a much more stable thing, because I'm not doing things that are out of the, like, I'm a creature of habit, so I'm not doing things that I'm not also forming a habit to do, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm not doing things that are so out of the ordinary that I haven't developed the habit of doing them, kind of thing. So, colon cancer. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Cargo. Does this actually give me the cargo? Or do I have to buy the cargo? I'm guessing this actually gives me the cargo, because it says it has 6 tons. And I only have 5 tons of cargo available though. Okay, that's not gonna work. Nothing else though, huh? Yeah, that really sucks. I hope everything goes well. I hope he caught it early and it's like relatively straightforward to nip it in the bud. I mean, that's always been my concern. Is like, my concern is not that I won't catch something early. It's that I will catch it early, but the doctors will slow walk me, and then by the time they actually get around to diagnosing whatever it is, it's already, progressed to the point where it becomes a real nightmare. Because I get that a lot. I get the slow walk thing a lot. They kind of look at you like you got 5 heads when you tell them you have, something's not right. And you describe to them exactly when it's not right and how long it's been not right. And they're just like, maybe it's gas. They wanted to start him on radiation, do a big surgery and more. And I said, have them redo a scoping and take out the last ones and just call it enough. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those things where there's nothing that I can add to that other than that is just horrible. I would never wish that on anybody. Because your body is basically destroying itself. You know, it's one thing if you did something stupid, you know, but it's entirely different when it's like there's literally nothing you did wrong, you know, or nothing you could have even done wrong. Just, you know, just the gene pool at that point, right? Oh, I see. So there's like a source and return 4 units. So they're like, go buy these, and then there's ones that are actually like they actually give you the cargo. I see. I see what they're doing. Courier job. I'll take that. I have another courier job. And there's 2 encrypted data storage things. Well, now I kind of know. That goes to Mawson Dock. Now I kind of know how to do it. I'm going to take a couple of those. Might be a bad idea, but we'll see. Where they would remove his colon and reconstruct it and have him on a bag for months as it heals. Scoping would have him on a liquid diet for a month and then he'd be good. All the other ones for a long time to get back to life. I mean, yeah, everything that has to deal with the intestines is, or really the digestive system in general, is just like right away. There's your percentage of coming out of that unscathed goes down significantly. I wanted to see something real fast. So I eventually want to get a good exploration ship. Eventually a mining ship too, but I don't know which one is what here. Aspis exploration. Yeah, I thought I saw that on the one thing. I'm kind of curious. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, Asp Explorer. So that's 6.661 million credits here. Okay. I wanted to see like how many credits it would take. A Cobra is good early on. Okay. So Asp Explorer, and then how about? Is there a mining ship, like a decent mining ship? So Asp Scout. Okay. Killback. So in the Cobra, you're saying it. Oops, I don't want to do that right now, but I wanted to look at it. Saying the Cobra is good at first, and that's 349,000 credits. Okay. You can set up most of mine with just need storage a whole more. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. Is there one of these that's like has a big capacity for storage, like almost like a freighter kind of thing, or are they all just about the same? Not till later on. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I wanted to see what my goal would be sort of there. Okay. So come out of here and then refuel. And where do I have to go? Okay. Looks like there's something in Dromi here I have to do too. Okay, so there's that one. Shark Core's all the way down there. Okay, so what's the one I still need to complete in... Oops, I keep hitting the wrong stuff. That's just telling me... Oh, that's good. It actually puts it on my contact list here. Yeah, that's good. That's convenient. Oops, what am I doing? On the system. And Lawson Dock. And Dromi system. Oh, I see. That okay, it's telling me that's where I gotta come back to. Okay, so I'm just gonna bring them back here. Alright, that's fine. So let's go there first. I think. Alright.
Landing gear retracted.
Take smaller ship to get my... Yeah, okay.
Restrict speed until clear of the
Okay.
station perimeter.
Sounds good. So I've also... so this is running right now. I've got my Linux Bazite mini Linux PC set up. This is running on Linux. I've got X4 Foundations running on Linux. I've got No Man's Sky running on Linux. I've also started, I downloaded and installed Star Citizen for Linux. However, it's it launches, but it fails while compiling shaders, and it sounds like other people have had a similar issue, but it has more to do with the latest AMD drivers, for the latest graphics drivers, more so than actual Star Citizen. So I'm in no rush to get back into that, so I just kind of put that to the side for now and wait to see if, because AMD is usually pretty good at updating their drivers, especially on Linux, so I'll just wait to see if they do an update. Yeah, I it's all installed. I used that that helper, that lug helper. I used all that. I set up the whatchamacallit, I set up, I needed to update the amount of, like I ran the, whatever it's called, the checker in the lug, and it said I needed more swap space allocated. So I allocated more swap space for it and everything. And it was launching. It just, it was failing during the shader compilation. Yeah, pre-flight. Yes, that's the name of it. Yeah. Yeah, the pre-flight said everything was okay. The only thing in the pre-flight complained about was it couldn't find wine on my system, but I'm pretty sure Bazite has wine on there along with Proton. So I have to look some more into that, because maybe that has something to do with it. But the error I was getting was not, did not seem related to that. Like if it didn't find wine, it wouldn't have launched at all, I feel like. So we'll have to see. You just set up runners and then the Vex setup. All of that was like I changed all that stuff in there. But with Bazite, everything was pretty much already installed, so I just had to change the properties correctly. It didn't have Proton Experimental wasn't on the list of options, but it still seemed to, the installer worked and it still seemed to want to launch. So I don't know if I have to, and Steam just updated on here with Proton, a new Proton Experimental. So I don't know if that will apply to it or not. So, I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I'm not in any rush to get that working. And it looked like it was almost about ready to work. I was kind of playing around with it. You need to install Wine and Lutris for Star Citizen. Yeah, Lutris is on here, and it's, like I said, it's launching and everything. So, you can't use Proton for Lutris. Yeah, okay. We'll see. Like I've got Lutris on there, and it was, you know, it got a certain distance. Like it wanted to launch. It just kind of, I think it ran into a graphics driver thing, which this mini PC is using integrated graphics anyway. So it's actually, it looks like it's pretty decent integrated graphics, but still, you know, I'm not going to be pushing crazy polygons, but it'll probably be still usable. What did I need to do here? Deliver data to Alder Station. Is that it? Okay, that's fine. Oh, I was already in Super Cruise. Whoops. Whoops. You may need for AMD the not open source drivers to get Star Citizen working. Gonna get it, something I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check the drivers. I'm pretty sure I'm using AMD's drivers. But again, I just kind of, I haven't done much. Like I just basically took Bazite out of the box for the most part. So it might be that I'm using the open source drivers. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it was a pretty up-to-date one, if that. The open ones have some issues. Yeah. Oh no. I absolutely. So I'll look into that and see if that's what I'm running into with it. But I'm really happy to be able to I'm capturing off this. I also have the other my normal gaming PC capturing as well, and so I'm really happy with things seem to be working. One of these days I will not overshoot these damn things. I don't know when that day will come, but it will happen. It will happen, I swear. Stream from the big PC ruled, and some testing we want to set up for life. Oh yeah, it's been like, as far as Linux installs go and stuff, it's been really painless. Like, knock on wood, everything I've thrown at it so far, it's been like, yeah, sure, I could do that. In fact, I'm even thinking of trying, since I had so much problem with Cyberpunk on the PC where I couldn't get any decent frame rate, I'm wondering, I might even try that on it and see if it works just better on Linux, just in general. You got a new tower on the way to a full ATX one. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I'm going down the
Incoming mission critical message.
I'm going down the mini PC rabbit hole.
Lacey, Mike, Echo, Mike. Please check your speed on approach to this facility.
Quite a bit here. So what was this? Rank of mostly painless in the field of trade. Okay. Cordial. Oh, okay. Well, great. Awesome. Let's go.
Permission authorized. Please head directly for Bay 27.
Let's hope no one's blocking the mail slot here. Nope. Cyberpunk is supposed to work better on Linux. I've heard that. That's why I want to try it and see if it does work better on Linux. Because honestly, with all the changes, with all the good stuff Valve is doing, with all the stuff that Bakelite's doing and everything, if I can start playing like the vast majority of the games on Linux, I mean, there's going to be a few like new releases that I'm going to want to play on the PC just to get like the super uber graphical prowess nonsense. But for like slightly older ones or titles that I just don't care if they look good or not, yeah, I'm more than happy to make the Linux box my main go-to.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
There we go. Actually, I should probably see if there's another one here. Dromi. Do I already have something for... No, not for Orna, I don't think. Source and return. Encrypted data storage salvage contract for a refinery. Four units of conductive fabrics. Okay, I don't want to do those quite yet, but back there. Uh, about the Linux stuff, I said, yeah, I'll get back to it someday, and I put it off for 4 years. Yeah, that's definitely me. Memory leak procrastinator. That is 100% me. But it really it came down to, honestly, it came down to like I still have Windows 10 on my gaming rig, and though you can install Windows 11, from what I'm seeing, like the Windows 11 that I've been working with has been just like killing computers. Like it's just been bad. So I kind of needed that little bit of kick that Windows 11 has given me to be like, yeah, I'd like to get away from Windows as much as I can now. Starting with one PC is all it took. Yeah, I mean my streaming box, the mini PC I'm using for streaming is running Windows 11. I bought a second one that I want to put Linux on and see if I can make that work for the streaming setup that I have. Because I know OBS will work to an extent on there. Some of the other stuff, like there is something, I was looking at this Stream Deck stuff. There is something that will link to Stream Deck, and there's a few other things I kind of have to look at. But I'm doing the multi stream stuff from the computer, but I'm doing it with like I'm running a Linux virtual machine on the computer using the Windows subsystem for Linux stuff, just so that it can run, it can run the Nginx server that's then pushing everything out to RTMP and everything else. And so it's a kind of a weird, awkward amalgamation of stuff. And given that I had another incident where the other mini PC I had gave up the ghost, I've been turning the computer off now, because I have a feeling Windows 11 was the reason that other computer croaked. So, and I'm not sure. Mini PCs are PCs. They should be allowed. You should be able to leave them on all the time, like I do regular PCs. But just in case, I'm like shutting them down and letting them cool off, because they don't have as good a cooling as the regular PC and all that stuff. So maybe there's something to do with that. But yeah. You put a second GPU in and do QEMU pass-through and run Windows in the VM. Yeah. ATM setup. Do ATM setup on Linux. The last time I used that ATM thing, it completely borked OBS. Like it destroyed my OBS, and to the point where even if I uninstalled it, OBS was still broken. I had to like reinstall OBS. And I was just like, no, I'm not going to deal with that nonsense. I'll do it myself. I will do it myself. I was also looking at, there's a different thing. There's an OBS like thing out there that people are raving about now. Matium. I think it starts with an M. It's like Matium or something. I forget the name of it now. And I was looking at that too, but they don't have a Linux version. They have a Mac version and a Windows version, but they don't have a Linux version. Which I guess technically nowadays you don't need a Linux version because you can just run it in Wine and call it a day. So I guess technically I can still probably work it, but you know, I was gonna look at that too. Yeah. And no source code to make one for Linux. Yeah, yeah. I know, yeah. I looked at that and I was like, well, I could probably run it. I could see if it runs in Wine and see what happens, you know. Because that one I think has the multi-streaming built in, if I'm not mistaken. But the other problem with that too is I have no idea if it'll work with my capture cards, and that's the other thing in Linux I have to kind of look at to see if Linux will recognize my capture cards. That they do have Linux drivers for them, but you know, official Linux drivers from the manufacturer. But at the same time, the manufacturer says they've only tested them in Ubuntu, and I just want, which isn't terrible, but I was going to put just straight Debian, just Debian stable on there rather than anything else, because from what I hear, it's Debian stable is fantastic, and it's more up to date than Ubuntu. So I don't know. Debian is so outdated. That's not what I'm hearing though. I'm hearing that Debian stable is super up to date now. I don't know if that's a recent thing or if you know, someone's blowing smoke up my ass. I have no idea. But I heard that like like Chris Titus was talking about, and he was like, Debian Stable's great. You can run the latest KDE on it with Plasma or Wayland, sorry, and Plasma, and you know, it's got all the packages you need and all that stuff. So I don't know. I'm going off of what he said, which, I mean, you know, that's not to say be all and do all of, whoops, I keep hitting enter. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. There we go. It's over 1 year outdated. On some is even 2 years outdated. Nasai has newer stuff and it's outdated. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know that there's also Debian unstable, which is the latest and greatest stuff. So I mean, there's always going to be some lag time, but from my understanding, there's less lag time there than Ubuntu, right? Like Ubuntu is like 3-4 years out, right? If I'm not mistaken. Even unstables, way later and stuff. Yeah. That does not surprise me, honestly. With the speed at which things move. So, what do I want to do here? Access mass. Drony. Okay, let's go there. Oh, we're mass locked. Okay. I was wondering there. Mint is sometimes only 1 year late. Manjaro Full Arch Linux is the latest. BlendOS is Atomic and only 2 months behind. Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Clear of the station. This is traffic operations. Signing off.
That's really I'm really looking for just
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm just looking for like I'm looking for it to be stable but also like
4, 3, 2,
not be a pain in the neck when it comes to just like stupid things. Like the one thing I like about Bazite right now, two things I like about Bazite. One is that I plugged
incoming
a monitor into it
message.
and it immediately picked up and did what it was supposed to do. Like I plugged a second monitor into it and it was like, okay, I know how to talk to this. Boom, done. You know, I went to I didn't have audio at first and I went to go do the pass through audio and I just said, okay, pass the audio through the HDMI cable and it's like, okay, done, and it did it. Like I didn't it wasn't a fighting match, right? And that's kind of what I just want the modern conveniences of like things that just kind of work without having to go through a whole bunch of nonsense. You know, like little stuff like that. The other stuff I could, I could fight with. The stuff that I do that's kind of weird or crazy. But like the normal things like plugging a monitor in and plugging an audio cable in and stuff. I just want those to just be turnkey.
Frameshift drive charging.
you know? Mint is your choice for stable? Okay. Yeah. I just what to see. What to see. Uh-oh. It's locked or something here. Oh. I'm not moving at all. Would help. Must be partially mass locked. Doesn't say that I am, but it's really taking a while to charge here. Oh, heat level's critical. Well, that's not good. Did this thing fly me into the sun?
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Jesus. Thanks for flying me into the sun, game. Appreciate that. Oh, come on. Why do I always overfly this thing? What the hell, man? Like I'm slowing down everything and it's just like, nope. Slowing down fast enough. You change the setting to have not keep flying when you jump in the system and stop that. Oh, it did stop me. Like I do go to 0 throttle. It's just that when I did throttle up, it was like, oh yeah, now you're taking heat damage. It's like, geez Louise. Went from 0 to toasty in just a few seconds.
Incoming mission critical message.
Delay seat Mike, Echo Mike. Please comply with flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander.
Okay.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 3-6.
Yep.
Automated docking approved.
Guess we'll grind out some in elite too. 45 mil cash. There you go. Yeah, like I said when I started the stream, right now on the Linux machine, I've put all the games that don't really have an ending, quote unquote. And I think Sundays I'm going to kind of rotate around in them as I feel like it. Like it's not going to be just one after the other after the other. It might be like a couple weeks of Elite, a couple weeks of X4, a couple weeks of No Man's Sky, that kind of thing. So gonna do that. I think that's the plan anyway. We'll see. We'll see how well my plans hold up. As per usual. You're just not sure what you want to play, Elite, No Man's Sky, or Star Citizen. Yeah, I eventually want to put Star Citizen back on that list, but so many people have abandoned it because apparently it's just been a shit show. I mean, even more so than usual. So we'll see. You know, I definitely want to get to that at some point.
Landing successful. Docking restraints engaged.
I only did 27 credits of damage. I'm good. What did I have to do here? Wait, did I come back here without actually having anything to turn in? I probably did. Oh, yeah, okay. Encrypted data storage. So I need to get to... Deliver data to Diary Dispatch. Courier job. Dromie system. I'm in the Dromie system now. So I have to go to Shuror for both of these? Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Yeah, we'll stop off at Diamond Prospects. Where is, where is this, Sure. Oh, that's not the right one. Mm, there's a llama down there. Where's this guy? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I wanted to get that off the screen and I just hit escape and it didn't do what I expected it to do. It's been on your back burner for years now. It's been a few years since your last Alico. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I haven't touched this in a long, long time. And back when I did touch it, I didn't go for very long. It was only like maybe two hours or so. And I did it in single player, and there wasn't really a whole lot in the game at the time. Like that was before I think even Odyssey and all that stuff. So, you know, it's been a long time, and back then I had the problem where I couldn't. Well, very much the same problem I was having here, where it was like I couldn't figure out how to complete missions. Like I kept going in to try to complete a mission, and I was like, why aren't these completing? What's going on? Not seeing that one little section there. Play Elite more now because of that colonization, but otherwise it's bounty hunting. That's good. I mean, it sounds to me like a lot of people came back for the colonization stuff, and I can see why. It's compelling to be able to like put down roots and stuff and go and do all that. I mean, the grind, it sounds like it can be pretty darn rough, but I mean, they're kind of treating Elite as an MMO, so I mean, MMO grinds are MMO grinds, right? I mean, that they want to keep your butt in the seat, you know. Wanted to get to a system, they turned off for getting to one, so many deaths. And it's my understanding though is that somebody was exploiting the stuff, and that's why they turned it off temporarily to try to get a bug fix out, because it was, from what I heard, there was and I don't know if this is why they turned it off, but from what I heard, you could basically steal a system from someone who was almost finished, right? Like, or not almost finished, but someone who had already put all kinds of resources into a system and all that stuff, and they had built a whole bunch of facilities and stuff, and then someone else could come in and just put a claim on that system and just wipe out everything the other person did. So yeah, it was, I don't know how you release an update like that without testing that particular scenario. Like, to me, that's like the first scenario you test, right? Like, is it possible for other users to screw over other users? Because they will. The minute they find out that they can screw other people over, they will do it. Absolutely. Just to troll, you know? They need a limit of one each early on. Yeah, or really, honestly, it should have been if somebody else has a claim on this system, that's it. You know, you can't put anything else down that system if they have a claim, you know? And I suspect there's a single player versus multiplayer thing going on there too, because apparently even in single player, if you do a system, if you even can, it reflects itself in multiplayer. So I don't know if that was maybe the mismatch going on. or what, but yeah. Not all people have fleet carriers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you can't, it's my understanding you can't get a fleet carrier unless you actually have other players with you, right? Like you can't solo a fleet carrier, right? Or am I wrong on that? Because I would love to have a fleet carrier, but I have a feeling I would need an actual fleet. Oh, you can solo one. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was a forced multiplayer thing. Okay, that's good. That's good. But it's also expensive, and don't they have like a requirement that you have to log in every so often or else you lose it or something like that? Which I think is kind of a BS thing. If someone's put that kind of time in, there's no reason why they should lose what they put effort into. The cost is stupid. Yeah. Yeah, I understood. That's what I understood. It was like super expensive. But I've heard people losing their fleet carriers because they logged out and didn't log in to do the upkeep on it or whatever. Unless they were talking about something else entirely. You lose it if you don't have the money. Oh, you lose it if you don't have the money to keep. Oh, so there's like so the upkeep is cost. So it just debits your account every so often for the money to do the upkeep. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So can I plot a route there? Route plot it. Okay. That seems good. Yeah. All right. Before I do that though, we'll stop off here. Or week, not sure, don't have one. Could have just reset my account. You had too many ships and stuff done. Okay.
Speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Okay. Oh, not mass locked anymore.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Change how the start is, so you went through it, and yeah, yeah. I don't know if that um um I don't remember how it started before. But I know like when I started, like I reset my character and I started the other day here, and it was like you can choose your different starting package ship. Like it's 3 sidewinders, but each one of them had like was kitted out a little bit differently. One for horizons and with the landing stuff, and the other 2 were like, if you want more credits or do you want less credits, basically. So gain trade rank by helping your friend with a starport. You buy stuff from a starport or outpost, you bring it to the colony ship, and you gain some credits. And that claims 25 million. Nice. Very good. Make some bucks. Make some moolah. I mean, that's the cool thing about like, I mean, that's the other reason why I wanted to get back into X4 too, is because like they have all that trade stuff there, where it's like you build stations and you send trade ships off and all that stuff. And I'm glad that like a lot of these like Elite and others are starting to really like lean into some of the more, no, not just mission based things, but also like being able to have an economy going and have players kind of mess around with that on their own without having like a formal mission to do it, kind of thing. So I'm gonna make a bounty hunting corvette with multi cannons and lasers. A perfect. There you go. That's the one thing I wish they would do better in Star Citizen, because right now you can do bounties in there, but the only lucrative ones are if you go after other players, and I don't really like PvP all that much. Right? And I wish they would balance it out a little bit better, so you can like the computer ones you go after are are pretty good.
Incoming mission critical message.
Money wise, it is. So let's go here.
Docking request granted.
There you go. I mean, the other thing with Star Citizen is I like the mining in it, and I have a mining ship and all that stuff, but they've really made it not. It's not necessarily that viable an option when you start out, unless you plunk down some decent money, like real money. But then again, that's really the case with all of Star Citizen stuff, I guess.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. And Starport services. Take care of that. Um, I'm not gonna take any more right now. Let's just go and clean out the ones that I have. Let's see. So I come over here. Okay. Oh, I see why it's not there, because it's 2 jumps over. All right, but we've still got that plotted. Okay.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
All right, let's see if we can. Let me guess, it's on the other side of the planet here. Where the hell is it? Does it not show up as a... as a thing here? That's it's a couple jumps. Okay. Where's that? There it is. Okay. Right. Well, I want it. Oh, you know what it is? It targeted that, which is not what I wanted. I wonder if it can. Okay, so then how do I... Will it automatically take me there? Oh, that's locked right now. Oh yeah, now it's actually targeted. Okay.
Frameshift drive
There you
charging.
go. That's what I wanted in the first place. Hitting the wrong buttons.
Four, three, two, one, engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, there it goes.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, so... Let's go here.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Mission objective detected. Incoming mission critical message.
So... If we can scan data, shore A to shore A, 3A. A3A to the station. Okay. Identified signal source. Let's go to that one. Yep. See where we get here. Go. All right. So we got that.
Cargo scoop retracted. Incoming mission critical message.
Cool, 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 cool. And then we need to go to the other one here.
Frameshift drive charging. Engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah, make our way over here. Just a few hop, skips, and jumps, and some scoops later. Couple cargo scoops. Let's see where we're at. Must be on the other side of this planet or something here. Maybe not. Maybe it's right there. Is there another contact around here? Hmm. Go there. A4. It said it would be along the route, so. I don't think it's gonna let me do that though. Because there's a lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff in the way.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Don't know what that is. See what we got here. Identified signal sources. See if we get closer to this and see if it pops up along here. There it is. Mission. There we go. Alright, now we're pulling up on it finally. Took a little bit.
Mission objective detected. Incoming mission critical message.
Yes.
Scan detected. Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay, and where are we going here? All right, Outlaw. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you feel better, my friend. Hope you can do whatever needs to be done for the back, and see you on your streams. Have a good night. Go. All right.
Mission objective complete. Incoming mission critical message.
Cool. Close that cargo scoop.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I guess. Okay, and let's see what we got here. So what do I need to do? Is there anything I need to do to the station there? Deliver data. Okay, so I have to just deliver data there. Cool. All right.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Where we at here? There we go. That's what I'm heading to. All right. Okay, good. Good stuff.
Docking request denied. Docking request granted.
I was a little bit early on the uptake. All right. I do like the auto docking. I know that it takes some of the fun out of it, but given that I'm just using mouse and keyboard, it's far better over. If I had joysticks and stuff hooked up, if I had them, that would be a lot. That would be much more interesting. But oh well.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines
All right.
disengaged.
Here and go into here. Excellent. All right. So that's good. All right. So next thing we gotta do is galaxy map here, and so we're gonna head back to Dromi, and then Matet. Do that.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Alright, launch complete. And go this way. Once we're no longer mass locked. Alright, come on. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage.
me see something here. Options. General controls. That's not it. Well, maybe that was it. Controls, general controls. Galaxy map. Interface mode. That's not it. Ship controls. Flight miscellaneous.
Still having nightmares, I see.
Toggle orbit lines. All right. I don't see it in these menus at least. Let's see. We're here.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Warning. Taking heat damage. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, so we're back into the Dromi system here. Finally. Let's go there. Of course, we're too close. See if I can get away from this a little bit. Try it again. Did it again. All right. Get in on this. Got a way to go. We're good speed, but not quite there yet. Very good.
Relay seat Mike, Echo Mike. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Now, let's hope there's nobody blocking the way in. All right.
Request approved. Adjust heading for approach to badge 16. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Nope. Waiting in queue. Seems like everybody's here. Everybody's here. I gotta get, you know what? That reminds me. I gotta get a good audio clip of what is it? What's the name of that movie? Christmas Vacation. I gotta get that. for these situations, I gotta get a good, shitter's full audio clip from that. And fire this off. It seems like this one's always hurry up and wait here. Someone just came out. So what do we got going on there? There's someone, looks like there's someone waiting there. Just ahead. Oh, here we go.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, very good. Fuel repair.
Contact. Commence system shutdown.
And mission board stuff. 2 missions to complete. For some cash. Excellent. All right, so what do we got now? Got 163,000 credits. So what I really need to do is go do the 100,000 credit one right now. Also, let me just see. Shipyard. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, I apparently have an eagle. Oh, I guess they gave me an eagle free for doing something. No idea. No idea. Anyway, so Cobra Mark III is 349,000 credits. Okay, so I just want to know where we're at with that. It's really going to be more than that because I'm going to want to put stuff on it too, probably. Although I can probably transfer things over. Yeah, what is this other... What is this other ship and how did I get it? Ship value 0 credits. Okay, yeah, it must have been a award or something for one of the missions. Because I can't just sell it. Alright. Alright, so what do we have one more here, right? No, I got 2 more. What is this one? Oh yeah, we have to stop off at that system for both of these. And then this one is way up. Okay. Got it. Got it. Alright, we'll head on out. Drop these things off and then we'll plot the long course. See if I get there without burning up in the sun.
Ship detach complete. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
Alright, good. Alright, so far so good. Just trying to get far enough away from the station to charge up here. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Where are we? This. All right, now we're going in here. Just had to, pull my usual arctangent approach instead of straight on in. Okay. Onwards. Upwards. Just gotta get under 1.01. There we go.
WC Mike Echo Mike. This is an independent star system commander. Request docking permission prior to touching down. Permission authorized. Set down on landing pad 29er. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. Nice. Yes, I'm live. Atlas, welcome on in. Report services. And do I have raids turned on YouTube? I have no idea, to be honest with you. No idea whatsoever. I'd have to look at the settings. It's been a while since I've looked at any of my YouTube settings, to be honest.
Incoming message.
Okay, so we have that done. I mean, I'm only going to be on for another, 20 minutes or so. So, I appreciate the thought behind the raid, but they may not be here for very long. So it's up to you. Yeah. What do we got here? So all I gotta do now is, let's see, 40 people. If you said, I have no idea. I honestly don't know if I've turned it on or not, and I don't have I'm not at an easy spot where I can just check right now. So, all right. So I have to go to photo port in the Lomas. Okay, so I just have to set that up, I think. So if I go down there and I say plot route, okay. All right, that's good. And launch, do our thing. Oh. Ouch. Ouchie.
Landing gear retracted.
The legs, they hurt. The body, it is not willing anymore. Not sure the body was ever willing. It's definitely not willing anymore. Oh man. Good stuff though. Very good stuff. Okay, I will look into that. I'll be honest with you, didn't even realize that YouTube had implemented rating stuff. Because I rarely have that much traffic on YouTube anyway. Even though I kind of want that to be the primary thing. But it is what it is right now. But I will look into that. I just didn't even realize it was a thing. I'll be honest. YouTube is almost as bad as Twitch in when it comes to announcing new features and stuff. Let's see. What I've got here. Station target obscured. Yeah, I get that. I understand, but can I go somewhere else? Do something else here. What we got going on?
You are clear of the station. Flight control, signing off.
I need to find a different destination here so I get clear of this. Let's try this nav beacon maybe. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
There we go. So we got that. Where was the... man, do I have to retarget? I guess this is why people bookmark things. Oh no, here we go. Next jump. So how do I... HS 37. So 19. There we go. That might work. Where are we at? There we are. That's what I'm looking for.
Frameshift drive charging.
Boop, ba, 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 ba.
2, 1. Engage.
Do, do, do.
Incoming mission critical message. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I managed to scoop a little bit of fuel there too. That's good.
Warning. Taking heat damage. Incoming mission critical message.
Okay. Oh, this is where we gotta be. Didn't realize we're already there. That's nice. We have to go to everything that is unexplored. Great. Where do I have to go here? Here we go. Photo ports. Excellent. Alright, come on. Morning. Mechanical bodies. Okay. Discovering all the things. That's good. It is very good. Wonder if I can turn that into that cartography thing, cartographics thing. 'Cause I haven't done that yet. Or is it something specific I have to do to satisfy them? I guess we could try it and see what happens. There we go.
Delay C, Mike, Echo, Mike. Federal Flight Control Channel open. Observe docking protocols if you wish to land. Unable to comply. Resubmit within range. Request approved. Clear to land on pad 4-2. Clear for automated approach vectoring.
What we got on going on down here? Hey, Premier, welcome on in. How you doing? It's working at night. Hey, no problem. No problem whatsoever. We all got busy lives. I've been good. It's the game. I got Vulcan stuff going to where I had just a solid color on the screen now, which is good. And I start working on Friday on getting to the 3D modeling or 3D rendering stuff. But that's, it's going to take a little bit, but it's coming along. Not bad,
Lighting gear deployed.
But otherwise, I have no complaints. Everything's good. Just I've been busy at work too, just trying to get stuff done. Because this week is our final week of development, and then we go into QA. So I just have one thing to just kind of get off my list, which I worked on a little bit today, just to kind of get a little bit ahead of curve there, but yeah, that's all working out now. Like the what's nice about that is the stress is kind of lessened a little bit, because now it's like, I only have the one thing. It's mostly done, and it can't really be tested. It can and it can't, for a little while. So it's just more of a having it checked off, and then because I'm waiting for other groups in the company that have to integrate with it. So it's like we're releasing it, but it's not a publicly facing thing. So the stress of that is not as bad. But yeah, kind of just got over most of the stressful stuff. Things that users would see. All that seems to be working right now, which is nice. So, hey, Base Nuker, welcome on in. How are you doing? Sounds like you missed a lot. It was, I mean, the coding, the game dev stuff, working with Vulkan library is just a whole ton of boilerplate. Like OpenGL was a breeze compared to that, because even though I struggled with OpenGL too, but like nowhere near this. This is not even really a struggle. It's more like you got to climb this giant mountain of stuff just to get the basics. And most of the stuff that I'm creating will never touch again, right? It's just a mound of boilerplate. You just got it, that it just has to be there just because, and then you can finally get into like actually loading models and doing all that stuff. So yeah, but that's that's coming along. My goal there is just to learn how to do game dev, not to really necessarily release anything. So that's been going pretty well in that regard. Okay, interesting. Storage salvage. Military intelligence salvage. Okay, this is all kinds of weird. Oh, high threat is red. Okay. Team mission. Okay. Reputation and influence. Yeah, alright. Awesome. So, okay, so these are all the different, like, factions per se. Alright. Alright, I can see what they're doing. So what we have? We have 315,000 now. So we're almost at the point where we can do it. Let me look at this. Do I have anything? Travel 20 plus light years away from the system in order to sell the data. Okay. How about this? Oh, I see. So you have to see. So I do have data that I could sell, but I have to be at least 20 light years away from the system I collected it in order to sell it. I got it. Okay. All right. I'm just trying to figure out how that works. So that's good. What do we got here? Everything good here? All right. Awesome. Awesome. Do I have? Yeah, it's about quitting time for me tonight. But let's see. Crew slots. Oh, so that's fire. Okay, I got it. Okay. I'm just trying to get familiar with everything. I'm dipping into this for the very first time here. This is the first. This is honestly the first I've even gotten. Like the first time around when I played this years and years ago, I didn't. I think I got 2 hours in, and this is. I barely understood anything that was going on, so this is kind of cool. Seeing all this, and actually trying to learn some of it. What else? So that took care of all the quests I had, right? The missions. Okay. So I think the big thing then is I just want to be able to. We'll do a couple more missions. I think next weekend, next Sunday. I might even do some off camera. We'll see. But I just need a couple more missions. And I think I'm going to. What do we have here? So Diamondback Explorer is 1 million credits. Why is that the? They don't really have anything very cheap here, do they? So the Adder is an Explorer one too. It's from what it's saying here. Small size landing pads. Multi-crew. Hauler. So that's for training stuff. So Diamondback Scout, that's like 500,000 credits. That's a Scout, right? So that's. I really want the Explorer, which is 1.9 million. Oh, here we go. So here's the cargo ships, right? Largest cargo ship on the market. That's 76.5 million. Okay. So I see what they're doing here. But I'm wondering, what does this? How does this compare? Because, like, I gotta afford this like immediately, and still have plenty left over. But I'm wondering, like, how do I? So equals. Here we go. So it's got toss speed, boost speed. Okay, so it is comparing it there. Shields hull mass 35 tons, cargo capacity 6 tons. It's about what I have now. Optional internal. So it's got 2 more internal things. Advanced docking computer, super cruise assist, modules. That's what I'm trying to say. Shield generator. Power distributor, utility mounts. It's got an empty hard point. So a missile hard point, I guess. Or a mass, I guess, like a I don't know. I don't know what M stands for. Like a mass driver or something. Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, it would be nice to get out of the Sidewinder, right? And this is relatively cheap. It would hold me over for a little bit if I want to just do exploration stuff, which it's got sensors pack and stuff. Stocking computer, cargo rack. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to purchase this because it's so cheap. I mean, you know, I could hold on and close to the other one, but see, the problem is I can't see what that other one was. Like, how does it compare to this one? But then again, I mean, I could probably sell this shit too. Like, I wish I could see all of them. Not just the ones that are here. It's got a lot of stuff in there. Well, wait, all manufacturers. Oh, yeah, but these are just still the ones that are available here, not. Vendor does not. Oh, here we go. Here's the Cobra Mark III. I can see them. Okay. So what is that? Sensors, power plant, frame shift drive. Cargo. So it's got a better top speed, better boost speed, better range in general, better shields, better cargo capacity. Okay. I should just hold on and just buy this then. Yeah. Because it's $349. I'm not that far off from it. And then this has what? Cobra 3 is solid. You like this shit? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Tech was saying earlier too that it's what I want if I want to go do exploration stuff. And yeah, it's got everything. Yeah, it's already comes with more cargo space and everything, and all that stuff. So, oh, medium. That's what it is. Small and medium. That's okay. Hard points. All right, got it. And I guess T is either utility or turret. I don't know which one. Okay, I get it. And this is slots, right? This takes up 4 slots, up to 4 slots, probably. All right. You'd say Cobra 5, but that's not available, is it? Yeah, I mean, and I'm trying to, like, I'm balancing, like, I only have 315,000 credits kind of thing as well. So I just need I need something to get me out of the Sidewinder that isn't just like that's a decent upgrade, maybe not the end all and be all, but something that's decent enough that I can just kind of like see the difference, you know what I mean? and start to get in on that. Okay, and if I'm going to do exploration, I'm going to have to figure out how to do the fuel scoop stuff without my ship burning up. I mean, I kind of did it sort of not on purpose, but I haven't actually done it where I'm not like doing damage to the ship. So there's that too. depends on what you want to do. A Cobra 3 or 5 is really good on. So what I'm trying to do, so there's two things that I really want to do in the game, at least initially. One is I want to do exploration, and two is I want to do mining eventually. So I'm not in any rush to do the mining right now, but I would like to switch between both of those at some point. So whether that's I need two different ships for those or what it will be. But that's kind of what I'm doing. So I know from what Tech said, pretty much any ship can do mining. But it looked like one of the ships that was here at the shipyard has like really good cargo space, and also this Explorer has some really good cargo space too. So I would imagine if I want to do mining at least somewhat efficiently, I'm going to want a bunch of cargo space, because from what I understand, and this is what I've gotten from what little I could figure out from YouTube videos, I need a refinery, which takes up a utility slot, and then I need a bunch of limpets, which take up cargo space, but then as you use them, you then that then frees up the cargo space because they're single use things. So I figure cargo is like probably the biggest thing you'd want for, the mining stuff. Unless you want to make 500 trips, which, I mean, that could be equally viable too, I guess. Yeah. So, what is the Viper? That's a combat ship. And then, so Type 6 transporter, what is this? So this is seen by many independent pilots as the natural progression from the Cobra Mark III. Okay. Sufficient cargo space for trading of standard commodities. I don't want to do commodities trading, but still cargo space is good. How much cargo does it have? 50 tons? Okay. Now you're kind of talking. I love that it's still faster than the crappy Sidewinder. It just tickles me for some reason. This big 48.5 meter long ship, and it performs better than the rinky-dink Pinto, essentially, of Elite Dangerous. And what's Dolphin? Oh, so this is the passenger. So this is a luxury transport. That might be interesting too, taking on passengers and just being a taxi service too. I wouldn't mind that too much. I mean, I was doing, like in Star Citizen, I was just doing cargo runs mostly. Although I did a lot more mining in Star Citizen. I enjoyed the mining there. But even that was like a hurry up and wait scenario, because you mine stuff and then you got to take it out to the mining depot, and then you turn it in, and it's like it takes 5 hours or whatever or was it 5? No, it was like 5 or 10 hours or something to like actually refine it and all that stuff. I mean, it was fun, but it was a lot of delayed gratification. Like you don't get paid until you've had all that stuff refined, and then it's just like, well, okay, I guess we'll just keep shoving this stuff in here. And then the worst part of that was like the refineries were shared resources, so it would take longer depending on how many other people also had orders in, and yeah, I mean, more realistic certainly, but you know, there's gotta be a trade-off between realism and fun at some point. At least I think so. But, you know. The ships are modular, what you see is the worse it will be. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Vulture. So the Asp Explorer was one that one of the YouTube videos said should be the ship you go for. And that was my beef with like some of these, like how to start out in Star Citizen or in Elite Dangerous in 2025, and it's like, all right, you want to be an explorer, go get an Asp Explorer. It's like, you know, just toss 6.6 million credits at it. It's like, I'm starting out with 5,000 credits. Exactly how would you like? How is this a starting out video when you're like, yeah, just jump to this damn near end game thing. The Asp Explorer is decent as an all-rounder. Flew one for a while. Very nice ship. Yeah, it seems like it would be. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff on it. Although it's got 38 ton hull capacity out of the gate. It's got a additional fuel tank. Okay. Or a larger fuel tank. But yeah, there's plenty of room for more cargo racks too. So that would help. That would help a lot. Well, yeah, and that was what was killing me, right? It's like I appreciate the tutorials, but they're not realistic. They're just like, all right, here's how to start out. Have 10 million credits. It's like, okay. And they're like, oh, you want to get 10 million credits? Here, just go repeatedly do this one small trick. It's like, yeah, but I mean, I get it. But that's also part of my problem with a lot of like walkthroughs and stuff for games, is that people sort of, they know that the early game is maybe not necessarily fun, and I'm being general here. I'm not saying that about Elite. I'm just being in general. And so they're like, yeah, just here, skip the first, you know, instead of spending 10 hours to get to this thing, skip it and just do like, just min-max this and you'll get there. And then you can have fun. And it's like, well, I never really liked the whole idea of min-maxing stuff as being fun. I kind of just like to find the fun in the game. And it's the same thing with like Path of Exile. Like, I like that game, but man, it is not designed to let you figure things out. Like you basically have to, you're almost damn near forced to grab someone's min-maxed build off the internet and just follow their build. You know, it's just kind of, that's super annoying, especially when you've got a game that's it has so many paths that you can take, and then you end up just hitting a brick wall if you don't follow some optimized route. You know, it's just a weird thing to me. It's, you know, I don't know. I have more fun just like playing around and just kind of figuring things out here and there than I do necessarily finding the quickest path. Yeah, you know? So, and I get it. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the late game that looks really fun. So I understand where they're coming from. But, like, to me, most of the fun is getting there, right? Like, to me, that's like playing Minecraft in creative mode, right? Like, you just want to get to the end, and you just want to build stuff, and you don't really care about anything else, and that's fine. But, you know, I also really I like the build up. You know, I like I gotta go find these resources. I gotta go, you know, survive enemies and stuff like that. You know, so those tend to appeal to people who are just like, I just want to be a virtual billionaire. I just want to own all this stuff. I want the prestige of having all this stuff, and I don't necessarily want to put the time in. Or I don't necessarily have the time to put in. I mean, that's another big one. But yeah. But I digress. These look really cool. Really ginormous too. Really cool. Anyway, I think, yep, we're getting up to midnight my time. It's time, and I got work tomorrow, so it's time for me to shove off here. But this is good. I've got Elite working on Linux here, and we'll be doing a few more of these games now on the Linux box. It's been playing pretty well. So good stuff on that. And like I said, this will be Sundays. Sundays will be a rotation of this and a few other games, but we'll be playing Elite for the next couple Sundays in a row, I would say. But as you can see on here, I've got X4, and I've got No Man's Sky all installed and ready to go. And I've launched them too, so all the shaders are compiled and everything. So that'll be good. You know, I can swap into them as I feel like it. And I've played a bunch of X4 Foundation, so I'm not entirely unfamiliar with that. And No Man's Sky, as we know, I have the problem where I play it for 5 to 10 hours, and then I stop playing it for a while, and then every time I come back, I start over brand new, and we'll be starting over brand new again, but hopefully this time I'll get further than 10 hours in. We'll see. But anyway, friends, that will do it for me for tonight. Let's see. Tomorrow night I'll be back, probably with Moonstone Island, and then Tuesday and Wednesday we should be back with some Avowed, and Avowed, and then Thursday I'll be back in Grim Dawn doing more of the DLC for the Grim Dawn, and Friday night and Saturday afternoon we'll be coding again, doing some game dev stuff, some more game dev stuff, and next Sunday we'll be right back here with some more Elite Dangerous. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. I don't think there's any new games coming out this week. If there is, that'll throw my my schedule into a tizzy, but we'll see. We'll see. Is there anybody live on Twitch right now that I can... Actually, yeah. James Play is live right now. Playing Suikoden. I think that's how you pronounce that. So I will try and raid him. Hopefully I can raid him. We'll find out. But yeah, if you happen to run across this video on the YouTubes and you have a like and or a subscribe that you can spare, that would be really swell. It helps out tremendously. Otherwise, thank you so much everyone for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Who are you, and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.